In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Wwe2k25, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of what he's done for this business and who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. That fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 300.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever... Michael Cole. Emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Man. Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first... title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hulk...
And the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
Man. Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, it will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight. Perched up top. Good Lord, taking flight.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time. From the top.
Diving double axe handle. An overbearing assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Things are heading ringside now. Launching.
Covered with a double axe handle. Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Not looking good in this position. Powerbomb. Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of Hulkamania.
Incredible power slam.
Turning it into a pin for the win. Kick out just before 2.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of him. Bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here. A 24-inch pythons wrapped around. Bear hug. Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Oh, right to the throat.
And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
Oh, look at this. Raining right hands.
Non-stop blows.
And it looks like, yeah, he's donning the crimson mask after that move.
Yokozuna gets reversed. As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's got...
Hogan off the ropes. Drops the leg. The champ delivering when it counts.
Into the pin. Oh, my God.
What just... I can't.
Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit to how much damage this superstar can absorb.
And that has to be a damper on Hulk's spirit. But I don't think he's about to let up on him now. What a counter. He gets into the ring. Boom, right to the body. These two trading one blow after another.
This is quickly turning into a slug.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Neither superstar giving an inch here.
And a pinch.
The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man. Oh my God!
Shoving him away. Big forearm. Oh, God. What a stiff headbutt.
Across the throat. Oh my gosh!
No mercy being shown to Hogan here.
Yeah, Yokozuna just can't be stopped now.
Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. A big splash. Here we go. Cover.
What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Contact across the chest.
And Yokozuna's maintaining the... advantage now.
Hogan's gonna have to dig down deep here.
Devastating leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full is in trouble.
Now the pin for the championship.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal.
The Head Shrinkers are coming.
Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner Brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today. You have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the head shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel. Las Vegas's Gladiators face off here at
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Blackjack, hot shot off the top rope. Samu and Wwe2 already some success in the tag division. Tonight could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well. And into the corner he goes.
That will slow Rick for the moment.
Yeah, a very motivated Wwe2 in front.
Of us. Boot right to the throat.
I've seen Samu and Wwe2 headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a... byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the head shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
The head shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Wwe2 were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the head shrinkers tonight.
Rick is losing grip of this match now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Wwe2 thus far.
I'm not sure. The head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. Oh, good gravy! Thrown into the corner with a little something extra. Just launched. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Wwe2 is imposing his will.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers. They finish each other's sentences. They finish each other's moves. That's tag team excellence right there, gentlemen.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best." And that's
taking flight.
Crash landing. Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry. Clothesline.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of the... First WrestleMania?
I can tell you. That Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania. Cuts off their offense.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. No, he kicks out. Throws it around. Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
Just sent crashing to the arena floor.
Fatu drawing a big... reaction from the crowd.
And he tosses him back in now.
Oof. Oh my gosh, what impact! Big back body drop. What elevation.
Into the turnbuckle, down to the mat.
Ooh, kick to the face.
Uh-oh.
Gets out of it with a well-placed knee to the face.
Gets out of dodge.
What a headbutt. Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
And Steiner needs to find an opening fast.
Boom, boom. Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. Wwe2 is just having his way.
Wwe2 just smothering his opponent with offense. And just when he needed it most, he got the the corner now. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
Tag made, double team coming. Oof. Look at him go. Pummel on their opponent in the corner.
There's the tag.
Tag made, double team coming. And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Wwe2 like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it. Short clothesline hits its mark.
Look at that counter from Samu. Boom goes. Uh-oh. Oh, scattered that one. Placing him in the corner here. Scott gets waylaid. Oh, an overhand punch. Oh, there's a headbutt.
My God, enough!
Countered into a jawbreaker.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the trick. Bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. Oh my God. Superhuman power. Oh, man.
Scott getting worked on right now.
And Scott's got to flip the switch soon. That's unnecessary.
Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance.
Ooh. Oh, what a headbutt. Vicious headbutt.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Wicked clothesline.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
Finally, Scott's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Yeah, Steiner's survival instincts are taking over. Punch right in the head.
Momentum moving towards him. Who's corner?
The attacks will not relent from Samu.
He's headed to the top now.
Just battering their opponent.
Sky high.
Lands the splash.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
giving everything they can here at WrestleMania.
Samu, Fatu, Rick, and Scott, all four men proving to be true gladiators in this battle. Scott is going to look to press on the advantage.
Yeah, Steiner able to stop that surge dead in its tracks. Nice scoop slam.
Bang! He finds a counter. Ooh. Catches the leg.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. And taking even more damage to his head here.
He might want to start protecting himself better. Oof. Now this is just classless.
Somebody's got to put a stop to this.
And that's a stiff shot to the body. Headbutt!
Pressure on the windpipe.
Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
And Scott's got to flip the switch soon. Taking his time, preparing to attack. From the apron.
You gotta be kidding me! Whip back into the ring.
And he gets directed into the corner. Taken down with a chop block. And it's scouted.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Follows up. Shoulders down. Oh! This place has come unglued.
Rightfully so.
Being placed in the corner here. Wicked clothesline. Looks to climb the top rope.
Take off.
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Oh, no. Decided to take a leap of faith and paid the price.
Using the cranium. Textbook fireman's carry takeover.
Counter right when it was needed.
What a headbutt.
Taking flight. What? No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
And he gets sent back into the ring.
Oh, look out.
Big height, bigger impact. Fatu might have clinched it there.
2. Shoulder up before 3.
There was almost all over, almost a 3 count.
Yeah, talk about a close call.
How draining was that? Can it be done again? Can that maneuver be summoned at least one more time?
That offense would definitely knock the wind out of him.
Setting up again. Big splash. Steiner was absolutely out of it.
That might have done it. This could be it. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolt to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
The Intercontinental Title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But
Cobra clutch cinched in.
torturing, and he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking. Here.
Look out.
Oh my, apron senton.
This is what it's going to take. You have to go all out if you want that title.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid. Less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley. And his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night. For all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile.
Smile at all. Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now. Down in a hurry.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action.
Perched up top. All the way to the outside. The airtime. The fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
Hoisted up. Snap suplex.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Uh-oh. Helmsley had that well scouted.
Opportunity now for Helmsley to catch.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to hurt the legs.
And the trapped here.
Look at this. Look at this. Pounding away. Oh, and that'll break it up. Had it scouted. Now can capitalize. These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Oh. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Boom.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Ooh.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Oh! Nothing pretty about this, just a good old Donnybrook here.
Oh, that shot will give you the upper hand.
Oh! Connects dead on.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous... Cobra clutch. And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission. And it seems like his head might be the target here.
Another attack to the head and looking a little dazed.
Scouted. And he's leaving the ring for the moment. And able to beat Helmsley to the punch.
Proof these superstars have done their homework. Back and forth, trading reversals.
Inconspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just... another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
Coming back from the outside now. Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Taking steps toward the top rope. And a heartbreaking loss for the young upstart, Rocky Maivia.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only
the Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky...
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
The Intercontinental Championship is... On the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just
Perched up top, diving knee drop. Crank in the head. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart. Take advantage, capital.
Wait, trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
Okay, and would you look at that? He just like... Go with the submission.
maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now. Clothesline!
Off with...
With their head.
Hunter is getting dominated.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Belly to belly!
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. He gets out of the way. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Forge that off. What a response. Totally helpless at the moment.
Ooh, nasty shot to the
this is just too far. Get some control in there.
Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Wwe2k kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
Perched up top, through the air, and connects.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Heading back into the ring now. And he's going to the outside, which will start a countout. Inconspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Wwe2k needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring. Gentlemen, biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
To the sky!
Senton from the apron.
Wwe2k dishing it out now.
Wwe2k keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
He wants... This fight on the outside.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad.
Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do...
Look out! Oh, my God!
Helmsley has the momentum against him here.
Hunter might be in panic soon. Maivia took to the sky and executed.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. The official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Wwe2k25 Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended in conclusion.
Cole, the High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Turns that his favor.
Crucial turnaround there because George was falling.
Haymaker after haymaker. Bam!
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Ooh!
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Wicked kick to the face.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as...
And George is caught.
That'll do some serious damage.
No way Steele's coming back from that.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
Peter Maivia just rubbing it in now.
Headbutt, oh, not done yet. A second, and a third, too. And now a third.
George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure.
Perched up top, diving leg drop. Momentum is all with Maivia now. And you can see from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
Oh, this, what a headbutt.
Textbook side headlock takeover. Tremendous pressure on the head and neck. We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Oh, an eye rake. That's not right, but effective.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared all right. The man is extremely... tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Can Steele recover from this adversity?
Oh!
Maivia just... dominated the Animal. With that one. Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission. A stump puller. It's locked in so tight. Running out of options in a hurry now.
Running the risk of injury the longer this hold is in. Permanent damage taking place right here.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go. He's got the shoulders down. This is it. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen. But it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? And now she delivers her back into the ring. Sent out of the ring the hard way. She leaves the ring, but she can be counted out here. Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
In just a matter of minutes,
each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Neither competitor is backing down. Oh, ouch!
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all around.
What fist after fist. Neither one relenting here. That shot ends things.
Wow, Nia Jax throws a hard punch.
Piercing elbow drop. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
And she's set right into that corner.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, so we start. Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over...
I think we're about to see it. Muscles him all the way up. Powerbomb.
Is it enough to put Lyra away? Put into the corner. What could be next? Point of the elbow finds the mark.
Nia Jax has complete control here.
And the Irresistible Force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here. An insult to injury.
On the top rope now.
Boom.
Nia clearing the way.
No way.
Going up top.
This is going to be catastrophic.
Don't do it. Samoan drop.
Attacking the torso again, doing a from the middle rope. What a splash. And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Valkyria is just going to have to endure this punishment. Oh, look out.
And the dive connects. Taking a chance one more time and landing. With incredible impact.
She gets taken into the corner. Needs to get out. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Momentum clearly on the side of Nia Jax.
One attack after another from Jax.
Oh, what a shot.
Arm control here, gonna roll through. The Maestro applied.
Kicks out before one.
What a jaw-dropping show of...
Couple of clotheslines. Well-placed kick right to the face. Oof. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
Samoan drop!
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand.
Do it for me, I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, The general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
Soaring. Splash.
Oof. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling.
Watch out!
Senton from the apron.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career and Stone Cold's to bring to an end.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And looking at my monitor, This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look. To be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Ouch.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel it's somewhere inside his soul. The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi in his family.
What kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying. To take credit for all The Rock's success. And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rounds. Throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
The rattlesnake's being picked apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
And Byron Michaels cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to. What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And here we go, returning to the ring. Moves from the ring to the outside.
Boom! Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Headbutt. Vicious.
That's a well-targeted attack to the body. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
He connects with a counter.
Austin is going to look to press on the advantage.
Could be exactly the fire starter the Rattlesnake needed.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels. For Rikishi, coward, liar, embarrassment, those fit him well.
And Stone Cold can't find a way off the blocks.
You're not going to see Rikishi show any remorse.
Been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
But Austin is just one move from turning this around. Sky high.
Oh my, apron senton.
And that definitely made solid impact. Ooh, knee right to the spine.
Make your legs go numb. Face first off the barricade.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Oh, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
driven into the barricade. No clue what he hopes to find down there.
You know, I've always been curious about the versatility it shows.
And all that has been taken from Austin.
Yeah, Rikishi isn't giving any quarter.
Good God almighty, that could end it all right here. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
This has to be stopped. The cumulative damage here is going to have long-term effects. He saw that one coming. What a headbutt.
Vicious. Boom, what impact. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Tough spot, even for the rattlesnake.
And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Close here. Belly to belly.
Can Austin weather this storm, guys?
Yeah, Rikishi isn't giving any quarter.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Back into the ring here.
Uh-oh. Knew what was coming there.
So much damage.
Screwed down. Here it comes.
Rikishi's rider.
Rikishi got all of it.
Sent to the corner. Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi. Ready to inflict more damage. Here it comes! Rough shaker!
Is that enough? I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Jaw. What a shot. Tag with a punch. Oh, look at this. Boot right to the throat. Running hip attack. What impact.
Big hip attack. Oh, man, Rikishi is a man on a mission now.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation. I don't know what they're looking for here.
Bringing out that kendo stick means he is truly willing to go to the extreme.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver. Rikishi got all of it. Rikishi standing over a fallen opponent. Bonsai drop.
And that was just as devastating as a sledgehammer to Austin's truck. Such thunderous impact.
We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. Headbutt by Kishi. Oh,
Kishi
no.
getting his opponent in position.
Turn out the lights. The party is over.
Shaker.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
He kicked out at two.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating he's been able to endure.
Throwing everything in the kitchen sink in there, but to no avail.
Getting him right into the corner. Great awareness from Austin. He avoids the contact.
Running hip attack. What impact. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Austin needs to mount some offense. Oh, my Lord.
Choke slam. Rikishi, top turnbuckle.
Take off. Coming down from way up top.
That's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
And the piston-like right hands.
There's press. Rikishi is down. It could be over. He breaks the ref's count before two.
Unbelievable display of will in the late stages of this matchup.
Legs caught. Takes him down. Get by. Vicious. That is hard to watch. 2 counts. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE titles only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who...
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality, and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Into the barricade. And he throws the opposition back into the ring. And there goes Cena. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
Ouch. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Taking over! Going for the win here!
For the title, new champ.
That's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first.
Catches a punch.
Batten down the hatches. These two are unloading. And Cena finds himself on the receiving end. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
And into the pin, title on the line.
Oh! I didn't think this match was close to over.
Plants him. Nicely done. Here we go. You ready for it? Choke slam! Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
Pop-up Samoan drop. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Ripping at the eyes. And Umaga is in control.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Placing him in the corner. Right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
Countering that offense.
And Cena puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
But Cena still has to do more to get this fully in his favor. Punch connects.
Boom, what a punch. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Umaga with a reversal.
He's managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Looks like he shook the cobwebs and he's turning it around.
Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Belly to belly.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? And he gets delivered back into the ring. Look at this. This can't be good. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. And attacking the body here could be a smart strategy.
Big boot! Incredible.
No, nothing fancy here.
Tasting victory.
Backed up. Pin. He just might regret this decision.
Gets driven into the corner. The whole ring in between them and a collision in the corner. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Power slam. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of that Umaga. Sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back up. The reins, so to speak. Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Full focus from Umaga.
Belly to belly.
Ooh!
Here it comes. Solid spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Cover. What a kick out at two.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing their true. Truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer rearing. Uh-oh. One step ahead there.
Crucial turnaround there because see. Winding up.
Samoan spike.
We might see a new champion crown.
Makes the cover. New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the Wwe2k25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning. Going head-to-head. This is an extreme. Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up on the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. 25 pounds, the man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back.
He might put him away here. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Got to change something up with the pin technique.
Flying.
Senton from the apron. Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up.
That has to take all the breath out of you.
And he comes in under the ropes now. I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever. Seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Reverse STO. And the manager is searching under the ring. He can only be looking for something nefarious down there. And there's the landed. This match is getting the better of him.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
Big time power slam.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain. Train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. I'm worried our announce table will soon be in the line of fire here. From the top. Whoa, look out. That's going to be on highlight reels.
to even attempt that. He'll take things into the ring.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
Cover.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline, with striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City,
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents. Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points. Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but will increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Ouch.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no.
This beating is taking its toll on her.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
He's ready to take this match to the outside.
Natalya knows exactly what she's doing, and it is not good for her opponent.
Sliding into the ring now.
drop. Super kick!
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Ladders in position, gonna make the climb.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
Every time you climb that ladder, you hope it's the last time.
Certainly isn't getting any safer up there.
Big plans for that ladder here.
Yeah, hazardous plans. I'm sure of it.
The tried and true method to taking anyone down.
Getting her set up for something in the corner.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Lift it up. What's next?
Can't prepare your face for that.
Kendo stick right to the head.
Anticipated that.
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match.
And Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
What a display of strength here.
Oh, that might have just broken something. Oh! Hung out to dry.
A contract that could change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise. Cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Carmella gets waylaid.
Oh no, look out. Here we go. That's called changing the decor of the broadcast area.
I have a feeling there's more to come, Corey. This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
Be ready to evacuate, gentlemen.
Victory is within reach now.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Takes them down.
Being carried around now.
Oh, man, right to the esophagus.
wake you up.
Powerful contact by Tamina. She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Bam! She flipped that attack around.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? Flair delivering the shot.
Natural selection. Natalia's night could have just... ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
Tamina from the top. Then now to Tamina.
Whoa, what a landing.
You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity.
Queen of Hearts looking to finish things off.
He's about to do so, Corey. If she can step through. Sharpshooter applied.
Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even...
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Samoa drop.
Quick thinking from Tamina.
Super kick! Carmella with a super kick. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
She's reaching for it.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going. Charlotte seeing her opportunity.
Charlotte's got a chance.
The prize is literally there for the taking.
Looking for the victory here, guys.
Game, set, match. This one's over, fellas.
Back into the ring she goes. Becky more than...
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Natalya just mocking her now. Oh! Clubbing blow. Oof. Big time clothesline. Good grief. Ooh, stinging kick. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoa drop.
Going straight for the body, doing a little more softening up in the torso area.
Hooked up. Oh, look at the power. Side slam. Oh, the chair projected right to their face. Oh, a Samoa drop. And she's fine taking this to the outside.
Carmella saw that coming.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
And brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
Perfect setup, Cole, but the job's only half done.
Trying to grab it.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
So close. Has to go. All the way up for a suplex at the top. From behind. Chop block.
Oh, boom. Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy.
Snapping the neck.
A sidewalk slam. Oh! Counters with an attack on Charlotte. Super kick. Ouch. The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are in a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing with every second that ticks past in this match.
Taking even more damage. She can't be thinking clearly right now.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
Lynch lands hard ringside. Lands a timely reversal.
Oh, gosh. My gosh, she's bleeding. This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh.
Sharpshooter applied.
A submission won't win the match.
Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter. What kind of thoughts are running through her mind as she climbs the ladder?
Just ejected from the ring. She's choosing to leave the ring now. Power slam. Becky has lost any momentum here.
And this one is all Tamina.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is literally within her reach here.
Slow and steady
situation. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
She's looking winded after taking so much damage to her midsection.
She's got to feel like a fish out of water.
Ooh, well measured.
She's got big plans.
Great display of strength with the suplex.
Oh, yeah, she is really getting fired up.
stiff headlock. Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Oh, God. For schoolboy. Uh-oh. Super kick. She's got the ladder positioned how she wants it.
Creating a deadly situation in the corner. Gets herself out of the way. Sound strategy going after the torso like this, making it extremely hard to breathe with each targeted attack.
What a barrage of stomps. Oh, just stomping down. Big impact off the leg drop.
She continues to fight off her opponent. Multiple stops. Ooh. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Single leg drop kick.
Oh, this is Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
She's trapped in the submission. She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want to.
Mounting. And hammering away.
Nasty chop delivered by Shaw. Natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
Becky Lynch looking for the disarmer.
And you still need to find a way out of this. Tapping.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
Down with force.
Tamina heading up.
From way up.
And no one there. She wants to take this thing to the outside.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done.
Quick thinking from Tamina. Drops the hammer. Right on the lower back.
Rebound. Two-hand shot. Shot block.
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one. Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. Oh, buster.
Oh, man, by the hair.
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome. And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this. And a slap, too. Shows great wherewithal there.
Oh, no.
Watch this.
Look at the power. Wheelbarrow suplex. She looks like she's struggling for air here.
Yeah, this focused attacks to her core are going to do that.
Front face lock applied. Has the leg hook.
Swinging fisherman neck breaker.
Boom. What an uppercut. Jarring.
Ooh, that'll leave a mark. And you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you really have to fight through it. Carefully. Mid knee drop.
Just pounding away. Just grounded and pounded. And that appears to have busted her open.
If you ever doubted the toughness of our female superstars, let that be a lesson to you.
And now Tamina sent ringside. Oh, here we go. Inverted DDT. Lights out.
shot to the head. Those could add up. Becky holds her off. Becky Lynch applies the hammerlock into the reverse DDT. Uh-oh, watch out! Double Russian leg sweep.
Suplex rolls through.
Oh, man. There it is.
Disarmer! Disarmer! Disarmer!
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
Oh, right into a counter. She's looking for something under the ring to even her odds here.
Once she gets going with that kendo stick, this match could be over real fast. Boom. Steel in hand and begging to give her opponent a taste.
Bang! And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. Climbing up, she got something big planned here. Oh, from the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord. Ooh.
Lift off. Oh, look out. That was completely insane. The announce table's been reduced to wood chips.
These superstars have gone over the limit. There's no line they won't cross.
Sent crashing into our desk.
Yeah, we might want to think about moving out of here.
The action spilling an elbow.
Systematic attack on the arm for Becky.
Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome.
Oh, she's in Tyler's wheelhouse.
legs on. Sharpshooter applied.
Got the submission, but that's not...
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Oh, come on. This is just ridiculous now. Pay attention to your opponent. Now bringing the fight back into the ring. Look at this.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for cone of silence. Submission is locked in.
Submission maneuver is locked in.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Becky is reaching.
Can she unhook it and closer to reclaiming her? Lift brings down the briefcase. The first Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. The Revolution.
That became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not that you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. Charlotte with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity. Suplex.
With total disregard. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Down to boom, and a double axe handle smash.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us. The offense catching up with her now.
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. Focus that attack at the base. Can't put together much offense with no base.
We all know what is going through their head here.
Yep. Destruction, carnage, annihilation.
Yeah, but they should be thinking about this coming out of their paycheck. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal. We've heard
Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
And Becky's confidence looked rocked after that.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression. Up and over, all the way to the floor.
Getting tossed out of the ring like that could do some long-term damage. I hope they're okay.
What athleticism. Look out. High angle German. Oh, man. Inverted backbreaker. Ow.
Jumping face buster. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. She dodges out of the way.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Lynch has a hold of the briefcase.
Might be Becky's best chance right here.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here. Nothing. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Tamina's out. Absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Reaching for the pros.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to cap Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Oh, my God.
Middle rope forearm on point. Apron slap, disrespectful. Check out this power. This is ridiculous.
Becky Lynch looking to secure the win with the manhandle slam.
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it. It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hear something pop.
Arm is trapped, but she gets away.
I love it. Carmella just humiliating her opponent now. Disrespecting the competition.
Superstar setting up. You know me!
She throws her back in. Fishing for something beneath the ring.
She has pulled out a ladder. No telling what she has in mind now.
She's rummaging around under the ring here. Heavy in.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Sharpshooter applied.
Just looking to do some damage. This
letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done. Targeting the stomach. Going right after the arm of their opponent, applying the arm bar. Nice takedown.
But now an Italian.
Oh, get ready. She knows exactly what she's doing with this submission hold.
Oh, there it is. The abdominal stretch.
She's fighting desperately. Hip tosses her way out of the hold.
Placing her in the corner.
Beck's not backing down, not toning it down for anyone.
Gonna fire up with an exploder.
Listen to this place. It's electric.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go.
If this were a tables match, that would be all she wrote.
I don't see her writing much of anything after going through that table.
Here we go. She's bringing the fight outside. Oh, clobbered by the steps.
That'll make you reassess some things.
She's getting that ladder exactly.
Becky Lynch rolls through, and
she's grabbing at the post now.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
And look at it. Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind. This is putting a ton of pressure on the arm. Fujiwara, oh, nice way to get out.
By the hair, whipped across the ring.
That ain't right.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority. Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Becky with a takedown, looking for the disarmer. Can she cinch it in?
It's got to sink.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the...
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. but you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight, a match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Foot was in overdrive there, and the challenger is rocked, and he now slides back. Into the ring.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage.
Fantastic jumping, spinning heel kick.
Bulldog!
One-handed.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams the WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
And then quickly the cover.
He's able to beat a 2 count.
It's hard. Believe, but it looks like he's still in the tank. Big E able to get out of the way.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos called the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying I was going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E. Fully capable of backing, too.
And this is a bad position for the champ to be in now.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. Keeps going. Whether you can handle it or not.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the Hell That is the steel structure. Champs down. This one's for everything. And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions.
Here are your winners, and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Jimmy and Jimmy.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn hell in a...
The champ with the cover. And there's a kick out at one.
Solid one count, but not there yet.
Ooh, set into the corner. Float over. Into it.
Float over. Nice. DDT. Caught with a clothesline.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh, no. Escapes and a chop block takes him down.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams. The Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anwani family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
Yeah, it doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap at the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the bootios and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty. Especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell.
Safe!
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed. The whole complex.
This might be it.
Teammate intervenes just in time.
Jay out of there in a hurry. Talking to Xavier. He told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture. In this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. And he heads back into the ring. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for. Dodges away. Ooh, goodbye. Trying to get up. He has no clue what's in store for him here.
Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves. Oh, watch out. There's a seat for your face. Oh, man. Talk about dismantling your opponent.
champ really feeling the effects of this match now.
The effects of the sell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Targeting them.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been...
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. For the first time ever, we have a women's champion. Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the burden may get.
Oh, kick right in the face.
On the second rope. Enziguri.
Bayley showing no answer for the attack.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow up the pace. Let the adrenaline wear off from Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
Naomi had it turned around. And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who's been very
straight into the pin. 2! And she kicks out at 2.
If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it.
Oh, my God. Right over the top and hit. Here we go. Cross body. Whoa.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead, it was right on the money.
On the apron. Look out below!
We've said it time and time again. Naomi, maybe the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style. Oh, my goodness. Ah, what a smash. That is just insulting. If she's not careful, that's it. She'll be counted out.
Bayley turning up the... Oh, serves her right. Not taking the competition.
Playing with a straight shot there. Answering back.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
Who will break first? That is the question. Bam!
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Two fighters putting their haymakers up. Listen to this crowd, driving these competitors to leave everything out in the ring.
And just like that, the scales are imbalanced. Goes into the corner.
Precision strike to the back of the neck.
Naomi is her medal in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi perched up top, through the air, and connects.
The 1-2 punch of high. Risk, high reward. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
This match is just evolving right before our very eyes.
I really hope it doesn't get more hazardous than this.
On a flying forearm smash.
That's a forearm that'll floor you.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. Now bringing her fury to ringside.